What's up? Happy weekend, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's doing alright. Let's get this party started. Gonna tackle probably a little bit more StreamerBot code tonight. Because that's always fun. Let's pull up my Visual Studio. Oh. Alright. I need to figure out this SQL stuff. This is gonna be fun. Actually, I'm debating on if I need to figure that out right now. Maybe I should just work on these. Google credential settings. Let's test this out. I should have a Google credential setting. Pull up SQLite browser. Open database. Data. No, that's Google credential settings that way. So change this to Google credential settings. Google credential settings. All right, and this is a switch case. So let's build this and test out the translate stuff. All right, that built out. Out file. DLL file. Let's replace that. I actually wonder. Technically, don't think I need any of those. Alright, let's get Notepad++ going. And Notepad++. Toggle monitoring on this log. Monitoring on this one. Then on StreamerBot. Ignore the alpha. Alright, so translate. Google Translate text. Let's disable this. If I do translate in the French, hello. That worked, but I think this is disabled. Yep. Let's enable this. Try that again. That throws an error. 400, bad request. Interesting. Was it a bad request? Oh, because the credential settings do exist. Google Translate settings. But I don't have a Google Translate settings. But why does it say bad request? Google Translate settings. Let's update this name. This name. Alright, so save that. So settings. Alright, let's build this. Close that out. Out. Place.
Grey Wiz said, "Hey, how's it going?"
What's up, Grey Wiz? How are you? I'm just sitting here, you know, doing the normal struggles.
I'm good, thanks. How's you?
Normal struggles, you know. Remote server returned an error, bad request. So I think I need the setup action. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think I enabled these for
Still
now.
working on some DLL stuff that I care nothing about, lol.
Nope, I understand. There we go. That's why I got a bad request. So that works. Hey, I just updated Jiffy today and it's super fast now. Like it's I cut down time really fast on it. So the response time is way better.
Wow.
So yeah, it's pretty much good to go.
They loaded fast.
Yeah. I cut the time down tremendously. And every one of them loads that fast. I basically cut out all delays. It's all dynamic delay now. You just run a setup action. And then it's all variable stuff. And if you want to display a message, you can do the message here or disable it. So yeah, it's ready to go. Actually, I have it updated on the site. So anybody that wants to use it may. I've been waiting to feel a little better to do the video. And then I'll announce it released everywhere. But it's available now with the updates today. Because that was the one thing. I had it respond pretty quickly, but I wanted to make it respond even faster. And yeah, I think that's about as fast as you're gonna get. Google credential settings. User platform. I hate this, but just because I have to pull in the global var. But it's fine. What was I? So that works. So I need to create a setup action, which I've not done. That's the problem. So settings, Google Translate settings, default language, bot name. Alright, so if I go into
I really need to sit down and learn C++ and Java. I have something in mind, but it seems the Java part and other bits are outdated.
what do you want to do C++ and Java for? I know why I want to learn Java. I just haven't done it yet. But I've not dabbled in C++ yet. I don't know how much I really want to either. C#'s already fun enough. And JavaScript. And truthfully, it's a lot of fake it until I make it. So let's duplicate this. This is gonna be Google Translate setup.
Randy said, "Evening Galman. Howdy chat."
What's up, Randy? How are you? Google Translate setup. Translate from
Spacing out. Just saw the notice you were live.
No, you're good. You're good. Dude, I tried to sleep most of the day today, and it did not work. No, I don't need... Okay. I need the arguments, but I don't need... Why was I thinking I needed to pull these in? Oh, just for the API key. That's right. Auto translates where I need to pull in the information here.
Greywiz said, so I am getting in using ESP32 board and Red Matrix, and I found a code that will show subs and follows and other data, but when I upload it the board it's giving me loads of errors, and the guy who made the code is not working on it anymore, for I can't find an easy fix.
Ah, gotcha. That's always fun when you can't find an easy fix. Easy fixes, they don't exist anyway. But I get what you mean. I do. Okay. So this works. I don't need a setup
Evening
action
at
for
Randy
this.
D. Sock.
I need... I need a setup though for...
Randy said, "Hi Greywiz."
Let's enable this. This needs to be... default language. Was the default language of the channel. Default lang input. Default lang input to Google. Ah, it's in settings. I was like, where'd I have it? Google default lang. Okay. Default language. Next is bot name. Name of the bot account. It's the name of your bot account. Bot name. Input. Google. Bot name. Google. Bot name. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take off. There we go. And then I need command prefix. Google Translate setup. Disabled. Let's duplicate this sub action. Duplicate. Google bot name. Just do bot name input, which is what it was supposed to be. To Google bot name, get input, command prefix. What is the prefix you used for commands? Command prefix input. Google command prefix. Command prefix input. So now if I test this out, actually I gotta add the C#, duh. Using alien waifu, CPH, Google Translate settings. Find references, compile, test this, EN, actually, now I'm thinking about this. Default channel language code. Go to the channel. Alright, now let's enable and a mother ship. And that should have done it. There we go. So now, if I go to auto translate, well, actually, let's Google translate settings. And then auto translate. I can disable these. Get rid of all the classes that I don't need there. Google auto translate. Format document. Oops. Using. Now find references. There we go. So now let's enable trigger. It did not work. No such table. Google Translate settings. I guess it would help if I renamed everything correctly. Yep, that would be it.
Greywiz said, I blame TD.
It's usually a good person to blame. Especially when he's on vacation. Alright, out. That is fixed now. So now, once this pulls up, now, oh, don't give me that crap. Nope, SQL logic. Bull crap. Okay. I clearly screwed up somewhere there. Google credential settings. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. Google Translate settings. Default language, bot name, command prefix. Default language, bot name, command prefix. What the heck? If I try this, SQL logic error. No such table. I've got to be missing something then. From Google Translate settings. That's it though. Did I not hit publish like I thought I did? I think that's what happened. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I fixed that. That would be why. All right. Now what happens? Log. Huh. Under translate. Something's not working. Something. Does it on the bot, but it doesn't do it on mine. But it's not writing an error out. And it's saying it's...
Rony Said, bonjour Monsieur Gomen.
Ah, what's up, Pawnee? Oh, I guess it's working because... okay, it doesn't work on me doing it. Because it ignored the bot account. God dang it. Okay, that makes sense. Well, there we go. It does work. I was like, why in the hell is it not working? Thanks, Pawnee. Appreciate it. How are you? I was so confused. I was like, it's working. It's not throwing an error. It was because I was doing it through my account, not through the bot. So there we go. But
I'm tired, just got home like 30 minutes ago.
no, I gotcha. I totally get it. And in response to your post, I mean it's released. If anybody wants to use, so I'll go ahead, like, oh, and I did discover too, it's nice, right? I can when you get when you update the files, it actually gives you a notification of the update for your download.
Oh really?
Yeah, you should have gotten an email from Fourth Wall, because I updated. I took out all delays from Jiffy. Try Jiffy now. But I took out all the delays, and the response time is freaking phenomenal.
Otru LMA otats aktuali avisome.
Yep, so anybody that's downloaded it, anytime I do an update, they're going to automatically get an email with the updated download. Unless I create a new product, which I thought was pretty freaking sweet. And the only reason I know this is because when I updated, I got the email because I downloaded it through the site one time just to test something. And I was like, oh, this is cool. But if anybody wants Jiffy, I am going to be working on the video. I'm hoping to do that very soon. Things keep getting in the way. But this is the link for the documentation. And if you follow the instructions, everything, all the resources are here. And basically, the resources are just going to take you to my store page. And you just need the DLL and the import. And they're both updated to reflect current things. But, yeah, so here you go, Pawnee. I think that's the fastest I've had Jiffy yet.
Oh nice.
Yup. So all the little delays that I had issues.
Jetats looks snappier.
Yeah, all the little delays that I was having with LightDB and all that. No, they're all gone.
Randy said, "Oh, you said you were going to do the video last weekend. Expert procrastinator, I see."
So
Yeah.
I was, but then remember I said that I didn't get the house to myself all weekend like I thought I was going to because of the weather. And then this weekend, I don't feel great. So I've been taking meds, and I'm hoping tomorrow to get the video done. I'm really hoping. But I make no promises because I don't want to sound like crap on the video. I mean, I'm already going to sound like crap. I don't want to sound like superb crap. So I'm going to do it as soon as I can get an opportunity. Even if that means I have to do it during my vacation, it's fine.
I'm just happy to have something to pick on. So you are good.
No, you're good.
Pronisait, BTV is there any limit one can do of how many gifs there are at also on the screen? Just talked about it and don't remember it being there.
No, there is no limit. However, that's really on the command, I would imagine, right? So, like, if I wanted to, if I wanted to, and you know what? I wonder on sources, does this import on the commands? Does it import the sources as well? Because I feel like I should probably check all those sources now that I'm thinking about it. I should probably fix that. But yes, I figured the cooldown would be enough for that. Or somebody could put in their own limit if they wanted to. But that's where I figure you could either have it spammable or you can do a channel point reward to limit it.
MH gotcha, je fair.
Because I feel like I get the issue, but then you can't make it spammable like I wanted to make it. So if I put in restrictions, then you can't have them overlapping that way. Which is where the channel point reward, I believe, is, feasible. But yeah, that using's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. And how many times have we told people that? Everybody fights me on, well, not everybody, but a lot of people fight me on the approval process and why we go through these things. And then when it's
It ISS what it ISS.
and then instead of embracing it, they rip everything off of the site, go do their own thing, and then it's like you're doing a very bad thing in your code and you don't know it. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you don't want your code, checked and regulated. That's fine. But yeah, even Nate has said that's bad practice. I didn't look at it to even see how it was. I've worked on Jiffy for so long, and it's been through so many different iterations. It is what it is. I'm gonna drop this one. This one exists. It's public. I just don't have the video for it, so I haven't posted it on social media yet. And I'm not gonna drop this in the StreamerBot Discord because it's on my store page. So I don't feel that's the right thing to do. Even though it is free, I don't feel like it's the right thing to do. So people will have to find it. And I think once I do the YouTube video, more people will find it. So I'm not too worried about that. But the other thing too is it's not going to work for bigger channels unless they do a production key. And I haven't tried the production key yet, so I'm not sure how the exact process for that. Because, I mean, obviously this channel doesn't get enough spam of it to worry about hitting the limit, the 100 limit in an hour, for the most part. But a channel with, thousands of viewers at one time, I'm sure they're going to have to put some limits on it. Although it would be funny to see somebody like Pirate Software or whatever have their chat flooded.
Honestly, the only thing I would change would be to make the actions more readable with groups, like hiding things that the user doesn't need to see anyway or rarely.
I mean, in all honesty, if I'm gonna do that, I literally should just hide all this stuff in a group. The only thing that needs to be changed, the user needs to touch, is really the set arguments. If they want to change the messages. And that's it. Everything else is all variables. There's not a single, like, once you run the setup action, there's not a single thing to change except for the message. And I could probably even change, well, no, I doubt I could do the logic for the message in the database. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you're using variables and that. But yeah, truthfully, nothing really needs, I mean, I would be hiding the whole action in a group, honestly.
But taza practice I personali du vis mine lol il post an exemple of mine.
Oh no, I totally get you. I totally get you, but I hate doing that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I think I only did that with Hydrate. And this is why I did it with Hydrate, alright? So, right here is why I did it with Hydrate. That's all the sub actions. Just for the count up. Then you got the countdown.
Ahaha, yeah.
So that's why I grouped those. Other than that, yeah, I don't do grouping much at all, if any. I don't know. I like it all laid out straight right there. But I also don't comment everything either, because there's nothing, at this point, the way I've built it, nothing needs to be touched anyway. I could probably throw the comment in there like, hey, if you want to change the message here, you can. But other than that, this is the setup. And actually, I might even just add that into the docs. Now that I'm thinking about it.
The only thing which gets annoying at one point is moving things around if there are too many groups. I might have to tell Nate about that cause it just seems a bit buggy.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It can get finicky at times. But translate text is fine with this. Video search. Setup. YouTube settings, YouTube channel search settings. Statistics. YouTube settings. Let's see how I have YouTube settings in here. Google Translate settings, Google Calendar settings. Let's change all these. Google Calendar settings. Google Sheets settings. The big thing I have to overcome here is the freaking OAuth stuff. Because changing to SQLite. God, I keep wanting to say LiteDB, but mix it up with it with SQLite. The biggest thing I'm having to figure out with this is the OAuth stuff. Because Google does not make that easy. YouTube latest video settings. Boom, 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 boom. YouTube channel search settings. YouTube VIP settings. I love how I named that redundantly there. YouTube settings. Here we go. YouTube settings. All right, save that. So I got translate. Jiffy is done. Jiffy. Google Translate is done. Google Calendar. Google credential settings. Google Calendar settings. All right. See how this works. Close this. DLLs. Cancel. Alright, so events should work. No such table, Google credential settings, which makes sense because I did not create it. Google Calendar setup. Test it. 7. Boom. Ah, I need a disable on it. But it's fine. So once I do events now. No such table. Is it setup or settings? Oops. Okay.
Damit I took that was my Windows sound.
Glad I could keep you on your toes. You want me to do it again? I can do it again. I've been known to click in the wrong spots a few times. Google Calendar settings. So it is settings.
Now I know it's coming. Can't catch me off guard anymore.
Are you sure? This is interesting. Google count. Oh, that would be why. I can't spell. God dang it. I'm pulling a TD here. There. Doesn't look like it worked though. Specified cast is not valid. Okay, well that's great.
Randy said, "Are you adding extra vowels into your words now?"
Apparently. Wonder if this makes a difference. No, specified cast is not valid. Okay. Calendar D. Integer for numbers. Oh, that's calendar setup. Hello. Google Calendar events. It actually doesn't even... Okay, so it is in settings. Cal ID, set days. Well, this is fun. This is so much fun. Alright. Cal ID to Cal ID input. Set days input. So why is this not working? Display 7 days. It says error specified cast is not valid. I wonder if it's cause out int this should be right. What the hell?
Pronisait, mehaps long instead of int.
You're probably right. Because that is a fun thing with TriArg. But see, it's weird because it worked on LightDB, but I think I had something else in there as well. I don't remember. Guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Because that's what it does sound like. It does sound like the cast issue for it being an integer. All right. Google Calendar set up. Look at my log. Error, specified cast is not valid. See? Oh, see? Yeah, see, this is what I did. I did a convert to int32 on set days. So I wonder. Throw it on long. I know I can't convert. Get int32 1. Okay, let's try this. We'll do string again. And then where did int set days? I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. We's gonna try it. DLL. So maybe I don't get that pop-up anymore. All right. Test. Nope, error. Specified cast is invalid. Okay. So try get arg has to be a long, right? As it stands right now. see, long set days.
Je if this are full number and autotypet.
I don't have anything auto typed. So we'll go long. And a long is int 64, right?
10 it would always be string if it's not autotyped.
Okay, so it would be string. Alright, so I'm gonna string. Which is fine. Because I get string. And then I can convert to int32. Which is what I do. But it's not even creating this. So the cast is something is wrong in the creation of this. That's what I'm unsure of. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot anyways. Out string. Google Calendar settings. Then if I just do it as a string. I wonder if this is the issue. I tried to create the table with the display days integer, but this is a string. So convert to int32 set days. Set days. Change this to days. Days. Int set days equals convert to 32 days. Let's see what happens here. Maybe this will work. Maybe. I blame you, Pawnee, though. I do. You convinced me to go this other route, so now I'm having to.
Blame TD.
You convinced me on SQ Lite. So now I'm having to fix all this stuff. But I can blame TD too. It's fine. All right, let's see. This gives me the same error.
I mean you can always go back to let it be lol, I'm not stopping you.
This is true, but you and I both know it's not as good. Aha! There we go. So now if I do events, no such table, Google credential settings. The hell you mean there's no there's a I also don't understand why there's an ID there, but whatever. No such table, Google credential settings. There's a freaking table right here. Set Google Auth. Set Google credentials. Google credential settings. Select the API key from Google credential settings. Google calendar settings. You know what? Y'all getting the Linux desktop for right this second. I need to see something. Okay. I think I see. I see what's going on here. Maybe. What works here? Google Translate. API query. That should work. See no errors. Publish. TLLs. All right. No such table. Google credential settings. What the actual heck? But it exists. Oh my goodness. ID, integer, primary key.
Sylvie said, there was so much shit. TT.
What are you talking about?
Literal shit.
Oh.
My dog.
Ah. Yeah, that's always fun. Hey Sylvie, do I need an ID for my SQL tables or no? I don't, right? I can just do...
It was in every room that didn't have a door closed, across 2 floors.
Oh, good God, that sucks. That is awful.
You always should have a key.
Okay. It's what I was thinking, but I just wanted to make sure.
Even if you don't use it, if you don't care, just use an incremental ID.
Oh, this is for Visual Studio. I thought you were giving it to me for Visual Studio.
As every row needs to be unique.
I gotcha.
I don't use versus lol.
Whatever. Whatever.
You can always just use the SQLite GUI to do that as well. Or the CLI.
To do what? I was just wondering about the ID because I only have it on here but not the others. So I was wondering if I needed it.
To test out all your statements beforehand.
You know, honestly, Jiffy might get changed again. Jiffy settings. Create table if not exist. Google Calendar settings. Add ID to everything here. Let's see what happens. Alright, so if I do Google Calendar setup again. I don't remember having that auto. Oh. That one was, but I don't have this stuff auto typed. So this just needs to be test. 7. Boom. Delete these. Close database. Save. Oh no. DB. Browser. Alright, let's try running this again. Open database. There we go. There's an ID.
Love watching at 160p.
160p? What? Why you got 160p? Explain.
Data.
Oh. Gotcha.
It's just not my day.
I gotcha. Where's that? Jiffy Auth. Jiffy Auth. API key values, API key. Jiffy settings. Jiffy Auth. Jiffy settings. Jiffy Auth. Jiffy settings. Jiffy settings. Auth. Settings. Okay. ID. I think this is up top here. Yep. Settings. ID. So Google Calendar settings, Google Credential settings. I had to fix those. Google Translate settings. All right. Close out a streamer bot. Place. There's that. All right, so Google Calendar settings has an ID in it. So let's set up Google Translate settings again. And all right, Google Translate settings. Interesting. Oh. I thought I added this. I did not. Somehow I missed that one. Let's delete the... Publish. No. All right. Google Translate setup. Enable that. Test and yep. Just that. All right, Google Translate has an ID now. Awesome, so that still works. But I now have an ID. ID, default language, bot name, command prefix. Okay.
Bonjour.
I think I need to turn that back on, actually. Let's check. Let's check. Auto translate. Yep, I need to turn it back on. That should work, though. Try it again. Just make sure the auto translate's working with it as well.
Bonjour.
Yep. Sweet. I may push out an update for the DLL. For the free one. To change all this. Okay, so Google Translate's updated.
These LL.
So Google Translate. So now it's Google Calendar. I'm not understanding this at all. Google credential settings. No such table. But it literally says select API key from Google credential settings. API key.
Make a shared function for getting the keys.
What?
That way you can't oops it up.
Oh, like a method?
MHM.
Okay. Trying to think how best to do this.
The best part of programming is that the more you code, the less code you code.
It's true. Alright, so if I go... set Google credentials, and let's change this.
Unless you are me, and then you rewrite it all anyways because it wasn't good enough the last time.
I gotcha. I mean, I've rewritten stuff so many times, it's absurd actually.
Although I do have some standardized things I carry over to most things.
Let's change this to get Google credentials. Right? Or get Google. Let's do this. API key. So then am I even doing this right? That's the question. CH get Google API key.
I'm thinking of getting back into Rust so I can start using Towery.
I never messed with Rust, so yeah. Although I think Perry would love me to get into Rust.
It's like a safer version of C++.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
You not the game.
What? You wouldn't play Rust?
Sorry, you not the casino.
Haha. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. But I shouldn't have been able to fudge it up anyway, because it's literally correct. That's what I don't understand. Google credential settings.
If it's not gonna work, just make it work.
Copy create statement. Google credential settings. Google credential settings. So why is this? I don't know why this doesn't work in the first place. Like, why it's even throwing this error. No such table, Google credential settings.
Sylvie sends terrier darts straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect
Yes, right there,
$200.
officer, right there. That's the horny, right there. You go arrest that horny motherfucker right there. Go arrest him right now.
Imagine TD being on vacation and still getting sent to jail. That's funny. Or I guess it's on holiday, as he likes to call it.
That's the most likely time for him to get sent there.
True.
He's probably throwing darts at the popo.
Maybe. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Missing by a lot, but still trying.
It's a lot better. Okay, string set days. Display days. I was trying to remember how I just did this. API key from Google credential settings. API Google Calendar settings. Oh, it was in settings. It was Google Calendar settings. So that's set to an integer. And int32. So Google Calendar.
Sylvie964 thought it was wise to use 500 points on Turtle Shell.
Nice. So set days should be an int. This should be get int 32. Which I actually shouldn't even have to convert to int 32. Because I've already done it. I believe. But let's test this out. He's gonna come back and be like, Sylvie was mean to me while I was gone. Okay.
TD should expect it by now.
True. Error converting value to type ID, path items ID. Okay.
I know he likes my bullying anyways. Probably only female interaction he gets.
Probably. Oh. Okay, we're getting closer. Did not mean to click that. Streamer bot. All right. Error converting items 0 ID. So I've at least got it writing to it. Line 14, position 54. So calendar items.
You can always run all your SQL statements inside of the SQLite GUI.
I don't think it's an issue of that. I think the error I'm getting is now error convert. So it's error converting value to type ID, path items 0.id. So I'm assuming it's something with the serialization in
Prove
classes.
it's not the issue.
Prove it's not the issue. Alright, well, what SQLite GUI are you talking about?
The one you keep opening.
Oh, that one? Okay. What am I supposed to do in here?
It has an SQL statement execution tab.
Okay.
Then put your statements in there.
My statements as in what? The select
your SQL.
the select API key.
MHM.
All right. That's fine. And if I do this, this is fine. I know what the issue is here. I just don't know how to fix it. Both of those are fine. The issue is...
If it works, then you can safely say it's not the issue.
It works. I could safely say just because I saw the error and I knew what it was. I just got to figure out how to fix it. Let's see. Calendar. Should have kind, e-tag, summary, description, updated, time zone.
All I see is a bunch of flashy colors, as it's so pixelated.
I gotcha. I knew this error converting value to type ID path item 0.id. That's usually when there's a class error somewhere. Item, kind, e-tag. Ah, see, I know exactly what the issue is here.
I don't use C# enough to run into many errors.
This is the issue. I just don't know how to fix it. So it's trying to call ID here. But it has ID here and then ID. But I just need to call ID. So maybe I can do cal ID.
MHM. The I am trying to spam TTS hash is the issue, haha. I hate data.
So item and calendar items. Item. Because I can't have ID and ID the same thing. List items.
Typically you want ID and I to both be it.
Well, my problem is I have something that uses this in one of the other Google things. So this is Google's doing right here. But I don't know how to combat this.
Google more like Google.
Yeah. So item.
BRBS.
Alright. Item and items, which is the list. Items count. Oh, this is annoying. And I don't think I can publish that with that. Yep. Ambiguity. It's in the classes. I know it is. Item. That's under calendar, items. I wonder. Of course.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Sit like a flamingo. You can run and you can hide.
Bum, bum, bum. Item class to achieve this. Okay. ID object. Public string ID get set. Item dot. Yep, see, this is where alright, this should fix. Hopefully this works. Hopefully. All right. Save that. Let's try this again. Place. Streamer bot. All right, let's see what happens. All right. That somewhat worked. So, events. Calendar summary. Event summary. Alright, so for each item in calendar items, so this is a start. Calendar. Okay, so summary. Almost there. Switch case platform. Switch. Message platform. Summary. Platform. True. Description. Case. Break. Case. Platform. Dot. YouTube. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. What the heck am I doing? I'm being silly. I should actually be able to do this. This should work. Publish selection. DLLs. Place. Okay, that definitely needs to be adjusted some, but that works. Wait. Edit. How did I have it set up in this? Oh, I don't remember now. Let's put that weight there. Replace. We're almost there. Cut that down to 500. 500. Maybe this will look alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, that doesn't actually look bad. I think that's fine. So Google Calendar events. Google Translate should be done. Yep. Let's see here. Google Calendar settings, Google Credential settings, Google Translate. Guess Google Sheets is next. Google Sheets setup. Google Sheets. There we go. Google Sheets read. Oh, yes. Google Credential settings. Google Sheet settings. Google Credential settings. Google Sheets settings. Hopes if I do this right. Out. Place. Awesome. So Sheets works now. Calendar, Credential, Sheets, Translate. Still got to work on the OAuth stuff, but so Sheets. So everything else is going to be YouTube now. YouTube settings. YouTube channel stats.
Randy said, I also find that when 11's SMB 1.0 may also be stupid.
Haha. I find Windows 11 is stupid. That's why I refuse to upgrade.
I can make a shared folder on a Win 10 computer, but can't connect to the shared printer on it.
What? That makes no sense. Because I can connect to a shared printer fine. Not that I share a printer anymore, but I was able to. Oh, no. To channel search settings.
I did find that on the Win 10 system. The computer browser service was missing. Uninstalled and reinstalled SMB 1.0 stuff and that fixed that, and helped with seeing both computers in the network but didn't help with the printer.
That's weird. I mean, I always struggle with getting the computers, like folders, to talk to each other. Sharing a folder through all my systems. But, like, I've never had an issue sharing a printer. That's actually kind of blows my mind a little bit.
This happened with one of the more recent major Win 11 updates from what I've read. And this one has the very latest.
Gotcha.
Greywiz said, I know you may have done this, but have you turned on SMB 1.0 in Win 11?
Who, me or Randy? Because I'm boycotting Windows 11. Screw that crap.
Randy?
Randy
Gotcha.
said, I had to turn it on in both Win 10 and 11. It was disabled recently in 10 because of a security issue.
I mean, technically Windows is a security
Greywiz
issue.
said, oh gotcha.
So there's that. Videos and playlist settings are missing. Google auth tokens. Oy vey. So much crap. YouTube VIP settings. Google auth tokens. Da, da, da. Didn't realize how much I'd done in YouTube. Jeez. Use. No, spell it right. Bum, bum. Google auth tokens.
Randy said, the way I see it. I have 3 possible options now, besides having them get a newer printer with newer drivers, hook the printer to the router through a wire or Wi-Fi, or try hooking it back up to the 111 computer where it was originally before I remembered about SMB 1.0 being turned off and I re-enabled.
Yeah. Or you have another option. Switch to Linux. Google auth.
The clients are well into their 90s, and are already confused enough.
Okay, yeah, true. Although, to be fair, Linux has come a long way in their GUIs. Like, I don't think that you can get super lost on Linux anymore like you used to. Especially if you use like a KDE. Alright, YouTube channel stats. streamer bot.
I agree, but still. Linux Mint is the closest to what I'd suggest. And there is another, I think it starts with a M but can't recall the name right now.
You talking about Manjaro? You talking about my Manjaro? Because that's what I used. The beautiful machine right here. This is my Manjaro.
No.
This is a good flavor of Linux.
Let me do a search.
This is a good flavor of Linux right here. I love this.
Sylvie said, I'm back.
Welcome back. See, honestly, if I could, I would code on this thing all the time. I love this version.
Why can't you?
I don't know, cause I'm doing streamer bot stuff right now. So it's a lot easier just to use the Windows PC. If I was doing like some JavaScript stuff or something, I would probably just use the Linux PC, but
Just cross compile. Oh wait, you're using Versus.
hey, if I could figure out how to do all this in Visual Studio Code, I would. But it already took me a lot to figure out how to
Randy
do it in
said,
this.
Well, no.
Okay. All right. But I'm slowly figuring all this stuff out, how I need to fix it. The OAuth is just going to be my pain in the ass thing. All right, statistics.
It was Zorn that I was thinking of. So it didn't start with a M. My bad.
Gotcha. No such table, YouTube settings.
Sylvie said, nah, I get it. I only use Versus for .NET, and that's it. Just cause VSC.NET isn't the best yet.
Yeah, for all I'm trying to do, like, I've just figured it out in Visual Studio, but trust me, if I could use code, I would. I so would. YouTube setup. All right, let's do this.
I can try setting up a VSC workspace for .NET tomorrow, assuming I finish my security patches.
I gotcha. Yeah, there we go. That works. See, I'm slowly getting... Slowly getting there.
Whenever I consult for security, I love hacking it myself just to show the risk, which makes my proposal also carry more weight, as I can show how, and why it fixes the issue.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. It does. Boy. I just actually like how this is turning out. I like SQLite way better than LightDB. Not even gonna lie. I'm probably gonna update Jiffy again one more time. Change it from using or change it for the format.
Plus I just find it fun to hack things, it's not every day I have full permission to hack everything.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so YouTube channel stats works. YouTube latest video. It is there. Says it's true. No such table. YouTube latest video settings. So, set this up. Oh yeah, I gotta enable it. True. And then, if I do YouTube latest, the heck you mean? Do
Randy said,
credentials.
what fun is it if just everything worked out?
Right. Get bullying. If YouTube description.
Sylvie said, true, but there's a limit to how many roadblocks there can be before it goes from aha, I solved it, to end my suffering.
This is true. YouTube latest video settings. Oh, good God. That's stupid. Flippin'. I pull. Ay, vey. Alright. I spelled like TD. I'm like, what do you mean the table doesn't exist? It exists.
Randy said, again.
Hey, leave me alone. I guess I didn't spell exactly like him. I didn't add a letter. I just forgot to add a letter. Alright, let's try this again. Latest video setup. Oh shit. I gotta see how this Boolean works anyway. Huh. That's interesting. Oh my. How the hell? That explains a lot. A lot.
Sylvie said, strings are the easiest way to flub up. It's why when using hard-coded strings I try to reuse the same thing everywhere else, that way a spelling error is caught right away. And there's no way for logic to differ in weird ways due to the TD spelling virus.
No, that makes sense. I just need to get all my stuff working and then I can like condense it and like optimize it. That's my big thing right now. Because I've already optimized some of it, like, and condensed it, but I know there's more that I can do. It's just, I need to get it working and then see how best to trim it down. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Unexpected character encountered by parsing values. Path items ID. Of course. Items.id. Latest video items an item. Then it should be ID object. This is a stupid class error again. There's video. Video ID. So what's the error? Line 14, position 13. YouTube latest video. Item to snippet title. Unexpected character countered by parsing value. Get set. Oh, this is... Oh, I hate class errors. If YouTube description cph dot message platform platform true. And then cph message platform true. Description. else. Take off the switch case on that. There, that cleaned up some of that. Wait, 500. All right. I'm just gonna have to figure out this. This one issue. DLLs. All right. Tube latest. Still throwing that. Unexpected character encountered. Well, where's the issue?
BitGamey thought it was wise to use 100 points on Measure Me.
What's up, Big Gamey? How are you? Burial item. Item. Not too bad, not too bad. Houston, eh? You were hanging around close to my neck of the woods. Man, if you consider 4 hours close. What were you doing in Houston? It's been a while since I've been to Houston. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds about right. Driving 4 hours. Oh, it's a long 4-hour drive too. Not even gonna lie. But hopefully you have fun. Let's see here. Oh, trust me, I understand. I don't know. For me, Houston was okay. Like, I went down there for a concert with a friend one time. And it blew my mind. It was a huge city, but we went on the weekend and there was not jack squat to do. Other than like NASA. So it was kind of like, this is disappointing. But NASA was pretty cool. But like downtown Houston was like dead for that weekend. I was like, what in the world? But I have heard Houston's. Oh yeah, I've heard Houston's awful. Like DFW is bad, but I've heard Houston's worse. Which kind of blows my mind some days. Oh, well, I've learned living in Texas, anywhere you go, you might as well go ahead and plan on driving 30 minutes. It doesn't matter. In Texas, no matter where you go, it's going to take you 30 minutes to drive 6 miles. DFW is the same exact way. Like, legit, when the roads are clear, I live at most 15 minutes from work. Like, I don't live that far from my job. However, it can take me 45 minutes or longer to get to work some mornings. So needless to say, I'm not usually to work on time. But it's traffic. I don't know if I could run 6 miles in less time personally, but I mean, if you can, yeah. Oh no, I get it. I get it. I used to I remember driving. I lived in when I grew up, I lived in a town that was a one road in and out of town. Like, the highlight of our town for food was like McDonald's and Waffle House. Like, when we got a Taco Bell, people lost their minds. It was crazy. But now the place is like blown up. But anytime we needed to go into town, we had to go to the city closest by. And it was like 20 miles. That was 30 minutes. That was legit 30 minutes. If I want to go to the corner anywhere in town here, it's literally 30 minutes to go to the corner. And it's like, why? But you don't have to go far to find what you want. That's the crazy part, too. Like, you want a Starbucks? Pick a direction and go. There's gonna be you're gonna pass at least 3. See, I've never experienced it, so I couldn't weigh in on that. Nice, nice. If I'm being honest, I've never left the country. I want to at some point in time. But as of this moment, I have never left. So maybe one day. Oh, why is this? ID. Oh, yeah, trust me, I know. Heck, no, you had it right, even in the US. It used to cost me $300 to go back home, to buy a plane ticket back home, a round trip. And that was the convenience ticket. That was not going to the cheap airport. So my family had to drive like 3 to 4 hours to come pick me up from the airport. No, that was flying right into my hometown, right? Last time I flew, it cost me $600 for that same ticket. I'm like, this is absurd. So I obviously haven't been back home either in a while. But like, why? Why? Video ID is on ID. So item. This should work. Oh yeah, that is insane. But I guess it makes sense, like so items 0 ID. I don't understand. What was the old code for this? Any kind, video ID, item ID. Goes video ID. God dang it. Waifu log. Info. Video ID. Oh yeah. I was like, why is it erroring? Let's see if you give me the video ID. Oh man. I've got some of this working and then some of it does not want to work. But all these are YouTube settings, YouTube YouTube latest video. Google Translate. Sheets. Alright. See what you give me. Unexpected. Said it was true on running. But this is still throwing me unexpected character encountered. While parsing. Yep. I saw it too. Hey, people want to do the same thing, it's fine. But I need to update one thing on it, I think, but I've pretty much got it to where if you use it now, it's like almost instant. There's not much delay on it at all. So like I got out all the delays, everything, and running it in light, in SQLite is, yeah. It's made the response time very, very good. Plus, like I said on mine, yeah, I mean, it's only there as an option, to be honest. But also the thing is, I think he just uses a browser source. Mine actually obviously creates the sources and deletes them. Not to mention the random positions and rotations and stuff like that. Like, I think it was done. Yeah, I didn't look at it. I just read the documentation. I think it was done because somebody asked for it in the Discord, and I didn't see it. And Pawnee wasn't sure if he should share it or not. I'm like, it's been released. Like, I'm not sharing it until I get the video done, which I've been sick this weekend, so that's nixed that. But either way, it's there for people to grab. I'm probably going to do one more update to alter the SQL table. But anytime I actually... So, this is one thing I learned too.
Krone Said, I was pretty much on the road as well at the time.
Yeah, the one thing too about Fourth Wall that I found too is the moment I update something, it will email anybody who's downloaded it to let them know that there's an update for their file. So that's a good thing too.
Bitgimi hier.
So yeah. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, oh, this is okay. So this is one thing that I'm just gonna. This comes with the nature of it. So when I'm very vocal about how I approach things, I feel like things should be approached from the standpoint that I've dealt with enough support questions over the years that I know if you think about it and approach it in the right way, you can limit those support questions that you're going to have. And this is how I've always viewed it. It's kind of why TD kind of views it the same way. Him and I have had our arguments in the past, but like at the most part, he understands and agrees, you know. But what we found is that people like to copycat, and people don't agree with guidelines and stuff. They feel like it's gatekeeping. So instead of understanding constructive criticism and understand that it's a way for them to personally grow, they basically rip their stuff down off of the site, like off of the community site, or they argue with us and go do their own thing. It's happened multiple times. I'm used to it. And then essentially a lot of them copy what we're already doing, because if we're not doing it fast enough, or somebody asked, I'm just going to do it. But if I go look at that code, I can guarantee you that I'm going to point out some things I guarantee you that if I looked at that code, I'm going to point out some things that are really, really bad practice. And I haven't even downloaded it yet, but I can guarantee it. So that's what it boils down to. And honestly, the funny part is all they had to do was, instead of go build it, go grab mine, because mine's free. It's released. It's there. I'm going to make this change here, but if people want to redo things the way they want to, then fine. But on another note, that is why I've decided to do the DLL. But not only am I doing the DLL against, Sylvie's, wishes, basically, I'm also obfuscating it. So you can't just open the DLL and look at it and mess with it and try to copy what's in it. So it's one of those things that it's like, I don't mind teaching people and helping them learn. And I will do that in the C# channel. I have no problems with that. I have no problems doing that on stream and explaining stuff where I can. But it between people that do rip stuff off, whether I can prove it or not, and the people that are entitled and want everything for free and demand stuff, and the people that touch code when they shouldn't and then come and tell me it's broken, all those mixed things together have made me make the decision to just pull my stuff, like let my stuff deprecate on the extension site. It's still going to be up. I'm still going to be the hand that fixes problems or the guiding hand to give input and stuff. But I'm not putting my stuff on it anymore because that project is a project for open source and sharing and collaborating where people want to. But I've made the decision that I don't want to open source my stuff anymore for many reasons. I've put hours upon hours into the Google and YouTube stuff. So if I don't protect it in some sort of way and I release this, oh, hey, you can do this now, and then somebody releases it for free because they copied it, whether they copied it code for code or not, it doesn't, I don't know. So at least if I somewhat protect it, I know that, hey, they took the time to rebuild it. And that's cool. They learned something, hopefully. So it's definitely not a personal thing, but it's like the people that want to use it and want to use my stuff, they're going to be willing to join the membership. They're going to be willing to use it, give the input, and all that good stuff. And I'm going to do my best to support it. Let's see. I need Jiffy at select all. Did I put Jiffy settings and off? So I did put that there. All right. Jiffy settings. Jiffy off. And then scene. Scene all the way down. There we go. So let's make sure this works. Publish selection. Open folder. Out. All right. DLLs. This is the one that matters right now. Open a new window. OBS Studio Dev. Bin. All right, cancel that. Delete all those. And then Jiffy there. Alright, y'all get the Linux machine for a second. Because I need my key. Let's delete table. Delete table. And then I need to run the setup. Core test. Test trigger. API key. 10 seconds. G. Jiffy. Off. Alright. Now, no such table, Jiffy auth. Had a feeling. So that broke. I did. I done broke it now.
Randy said, but he's a pro. Don't try this at home. Well,
If y'all say so. So it created Jiffy settings, but for whatever reason, it didn't create Jiffy auth. So Jiffy auth, data, alien waifu, waifu.db. Oh, you know what? I see what I did there.
Pronisaid, the only part I don't like about Fortwhile is that you have to input your country and zip code. Of course you can put any zip code in Terre, but it's still just a download lol.
Nah, I gotcha. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just thought it was kind of cool. I was like, oh. Okay, let's try this again. Because I think I know what I screwed up. DLLs. Let's replace. Alright, streamer bot. Alright, so I gotta run Jiffy setup action again. Alright, y'all get Linux again. Alright. Moment of truth. There we go. I kind of screwed up a little bit, but I got it. Sticker. Haha. Just got a lot of testings going on here. Ah. See, I've only had this happen like once or twice. But most of the time it just straight up deletes it. Will that clear out this time? Yeah, I don't really think I have stragglers anymore. Sweet. So, y'all get Linux again while I update this. Just so I make sure I don't dox anybody. Products. Okay. I shouldn't dox anybody here. I just delete that one. I'm in the non-member. Drag that to copy. And then your new files will be sent to previous buyers. Boom. Alright. DLL's updated. So I don't really know, to be honest. They're all to me the same thing, but they're different endpoints.
GIFs and stickers are. Well, they look more like stickers and are pretty much always transparent around them.
Okay, well, there. Bonnie's got the better answer. Because I wasn't sure. I just knew there was 2 different endpoints. And that's the other thing too, like the whole like I guess the family friend.
At least that's what it looks like from what stickers I've seen, lol.
Yeah. But I think what we were talking about, people having to adjust stuff after the fact of what they've done, like the family friendly thing that was done after the fact. Like Jiffy, the first thing I saw is you could have different ratings from G to R. And there was like only an option for family friendly or uncensored. I'm like, why? Why not include all the ratings? Like that sort of stuff. It's like take in all the options. Don't just throw something out because you can. Like really work on it. Because as long as I've worked on this has been through so many iterations, but at the same time, like I believe it's truly solid. Like I think that this will get used so much by people. What's up, Corvus? Y'all gonna make me go apply for a production key. That's what y'all gonna do. Anyway. Let me disable Jiffy on this. I don't need it enabled on this at all.
Randy said, it's almost tomorrow.
What do you mean you can't spam Jiffy? I can spam it just fine. No, I got you. I know. And that's the other thing too about the limitation. Like Pawnee, that I was thinking about, like truly the only people that can technically spam it anyway are mods and the broadcaster. Yeah, because it has to be like different. So you have to like create different iterations of Jiffy. Because I think you have to wait like 30 seconds if they look identical or some crap like that. And I have Jiffy Auth, Jiffy Settings, Google Calendar. Yeah, so this is lovely. This is nice. Well,
BitGamey thought it was wise to use 1,500 points on Navi.
Hey, listen! Yay, it's Sunday now. I knew this day would arrive eventually.
Nice. Nice. How could anybody forget about Navi?
Corvus Ravengrave thought it was wise to use 250 points
Oh,
on
no.
Chinese proverb.
Oh no.
BitGamey thought it was
Why?
wise to use 1,500 points on barrel roll, counterclockwise.
TD's not even here.
Corvus Ravengrave, your proverb is, a bad beginning makes a bad end.
When the strangers you love,
I so
you
love
know
and
the
reflect during
love,
times
and
like
so
this.
do I have to commit, that's what I'm thinking of. You don't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Wow. What do you mean where'd it come from? It came from YouTube. I found it. I need to remove it at some point. It was a joke because Webmage and TD and all them kept asking me, when are you going to get the counterclockwise barrel roll? So I finally did it as a Rickroll to them, and it's haunted me ever since. I found it on YouTube somewhere. I don't know exactly where. I'd have to go in and look. Because I think it plays directly from YouTube. I'm not sure. You just have to find the it's like worst Rickroll or something. I don't
I
remember.
told you one solution, but then you'd have to unban them afterward.
Webmage said, yo.
What's up, Webmage?
He breaks everything!
But either way. Now, I can close out of this DLL stuff.
Just
and go
got
back to
home.
this.
Was hoping to not kill my streak.
Ah, I gotcha. Well, you're in time, I believe. I think. What, you been working? Been to working stiff?
Driving.
Ah. At least it wasn't working, I guess. Okay. So how was your driving?
Long.
Oh, those are the best drives sometimes, though. Okay,
Randy
close
said,
this.
we're mowing the lawn. It had been 3 to 4 weeks since I had a dry weekend I could mow on.
Webmage said, almost 6 hours.
Almost 6 hours. Yeah, that is kind of rough. Oh, I need to fix that in here too, don't I?
drove to Topeka this morning, then drove back tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anytime somebody tells me they're going to Kansas, I have to apologize. I've been there.
But instead of going home, drove almost another hour north to get away from the city to try and see the aurora.
Randy said, any drive in Kansas. Time slows down.
How was the aurora? Yeah, Yeah. I'm good. I've been to Kansas.
Webmage said, failed miserably, so drove back home.
Ah, gotcha. That sucks. Yeah, no, I've been to Kansas enough. No thanks. Alright, that should fix that. In this one.
Tried seeing it last night as well, but we went south instead of north and screwed ourselves out of seeing it.
Yeah, that blows.
Randy said, you probably would have needed to take a long exposure to see it tonight.
I mean, I saw a bunch
Corvus Ravengrave thought it was wise to use 100 points on Measure Me.
I saw a bunch of pictures online for it, so I was like, oh, that's cool. So that was my extent of it.
The graphic I saw for tonight just had northern Kansas as just barely in range of seeing it.
Oh, come on. I hate when I click the wrong things. I just wanted to open StreamerBot back up. Should be off, should be settings. Calendar, credential, sheets, translate, YouTube latest video. Now I gotta figure out YouTube latest video.
Webmage said, yeah, but I'm another 90 minutes north of the state line.
Alright, for the life of me, I cannot figure out why this is an issue. Path items 0.id. Unexpected character encountered. Bum, bum. Latest video.
Randy said, I think I could barely see some pinkishy last night in Central OK, but couldn't see anything later.
Alright, latest video. Only thing I can think of. Execute SQL. Description 1. Okay, so this works. I really think it has to do with this down here. For each video title. What's up, farm boy? How are you? I am well. I am well. Be even better when I figure out why I get this error. I'm pretty sure it's this class. Item and items. Items latest video. Then item drops here. And it should go here. It's an ID. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I know I'll figure it out. It's just, it's the way Google does their stuff. It's annoying. Everything else is item snippet. Video ID. Huh. I don't see where the issue is here. Oh, also, Farm Boy, were you one of the ones that asked me about Jiffy at one point in time? I feel like you were. I don't have a video yet. It's coming. But there's the documentation for it. And it's public to grab. Oh. Of course, of course. I just have to do the YouTube video for it. That's why I haven't advertised it on social media yet, but it's been released. I just updated a couple things tonight on it, so it should be good to go. But I've gotten it down to where it's super responsive now. Like, the timing seems really good. I tried to make it as easy as possible. Honestly, like, there's literally just a setup action. So I will say this. All the options run through the setup action, and they store in a DB file. If you need to change anything, you'll need to put a test action up, enable the setup, and run the setup again, and it'll overwrite the settings. But once you run this and it disables, you should be good to go after you enable the commands or set up the channel point rewards, however you want to do it. But yeah, it's pretty quick now. It's pretty quick. I like it. Nope, I gotcha. I know TD does his with channel point reward, so that's why I said that, because I know some people want to do it. I mean, you could. No, me? Why would I do that? I mean, it's possible.
Webmage said, gonna need that as a deck button. Just because.
Oh, just because. I mean, if I could even do it where it does, like, it loops or something. I don't know. Look, I wanted to build it to where it could be spammable. Not that I wanted it spammed constantly, just that it could be, and it could overlap everything. And it does. You just either have to be a broadcaster or a mod. I can't help Twitch's limits. Yeah, essentially, Twitch isn't gonna, like, you can put a cooldown on it. The commands set as they are now have no cooldowns. So they can be somewhat spammable, but you can obviously set cooldowns and stuff on it. That's totally up to you. But it is set up in a way that no matter whether you use command or channel point reward, it should work either way. And I have the documentation for all of it. The only thing I will say is if you do have, like, we spam it a lot here and I've not run into the issue. But there is a warning for a limit of 100 calls per hour for the API key that you have to get. So if you have a high traffic channel, I don't know whether you do or not, you may consider getting a production key. But so far I haven't needed it, and we spam the crap out of it here, so take that for what it is, I guess. And if I update it at all for any reason, because you get it off of the Fourth Wall store, it will email you anytime there's an update. I found that out today too. But most of any updates will happen to the DLL, not really the actual import file. No, you're good. You should be fine then. I just, like, I know that, you know, if somebody, like, you know, had probably even 100 people on their channel, and, you know, they were all trying to use Jiffy, they might hit the limit. But like I said, I haven't run into it myself, and I haven't tried to apply for a production key, so I don't know how that would go. I just need to figure this out, though. Unexpected character encountered while parsing value. I'm not understanding. Alright, for each. This video to items. Item.id. I don't think that's going to be right, though. So the error message is coming from my end. In a sense. What is coming from is the fact that I had to change the default serialization classes because YouTube has them overlapping in different areas. Yeah, but it doesn't exactly work that way in the way I have mine set up. It would work if I was in the StreamerBot compiler, but I'm not. Because I'm on line 195 here, and this says line 14, position 13. So it doesn't give me an accurate view of this. Ugh. So classes. It's this right here. I'm almost positive it's right here. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because this was item.id.video ID. But I had to change it to item ID object because in item I already had ID, but I needed ID for like something else. Calendar, maybe? So these two were clashing with each other. So if I remove object there, it's going to tell me that it already contains a definition for ID. So I'm pretty sure this is what it is. Well, to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so if I go... So everything is item for video items and latest video. So if I jump to video ID here, I'm jumping to this class of ID. So I need to access this class that comes from here. So if I click this, I go up to ID, here I am. Oops. But for some reason, it does not like what I've done. And that's what I'm trying to determine. Over here trying to phone a friend. Okay. I've changed a class name. Class names and variable names are different, which is where the pain is created for each. Publish time. I don't need to call it an object. It's just what I went with. But we're gonna try this. My phone friend told me I shouldn't that shouldn't do anything. I think it's sending it to the wrong ID, which is what this I think should handle. Possibly. We're about to find out. I could be totally wrong. If nothing else, I'll name it supercalifragilisticexpialidocious and see if that works. And if it does, I will lose my minds. Yep, still didn't work. Well, damn. Almost. Let's see. So, item.id.video ID. This is annoying. I should probably add that, shouldn't I? So boom. I will fix that right now. What are you doing, Notion? Of course, of course. Boom. Now it's a clickable link. Or it should be. There it is. Yay! In the Jiffy Developers dashboard. Aha. Done. I try to make the documentation as easy as possible, but hey, sometimes I even miss stuff, so it is added now. I had thought I added the link, but I guess I didn't. Alright, this classes thing. ID FFS. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if it is object that's causing the issues. I don't think it is. But we're going to find out. Wonder why. No, I'm starting to think this is wrong too. Anyway. Instead of the 4 each. If platform. Nope. Platform.twitch. Or let's get rid of this. All right, items. CPH, message, platform. User, check out. Broadcasters, latest YouTube video. Oh no. All right, there we go. ID FFS. Because why not? Oh yes, I have to add platform and true. So you just have to create a scene. And you can put that scene wherever you want to. Like I have my scene name is Jiffy. So if I was to pull this up, let me Let me pull up my dev version over here. Yeah, it can be used as a nested scene. I'll show you how this works real quick. So you can see kind of right here the sources. And I just have, let me pull this. So I just have Jiffy right here. I have the sources. And then I just put that scene wherever I want. But when I go and we do, hold on, let me enable these. No, you don't. You leave this blank. This browser source is just something else I was testing. You leave this blank because what's going to happen is you're going to get these sources created. And then after the allotted time you set, they're going to delete. Although it looks like you may every once in a while have one that staggers behind, lags behind a little bit, but but yes, I have it set up that you just use that scene. It creates your source, puts it randomly, rotates it randomly, and then when it's done, it goes through and deletes it. Like I said, I tried to make it as easy as possible. Like I said, I keep an eye on it, and I'm going to keep an eye on it too. So if I need to adjust some things to push out an update, you'll get an email when I update it. But I keep an eye to see if you have stragglers on there, then you can delete them, and that's fine. I'm trying to get it down to a point where there are no stragglers, and for the most part, I don't see very many. Usually it's once in a blue moon I might get a straggler. But yeah, this is why so much work went into it, because I literally wanted to build it out to where you run the setup action once and you're done. That's it. And you don't only have to set up a scene. So yeah, the only thing I would advise, if you want to, like, let's say you want to display the messages while I'm thinking about it. If you want to display the messages, or you want to change, and you want to change what they say, you can go in and change the error message and the message arguments in each one to have different responses. Right, that's why I made it optional. Like, some people might want it like, hey, it's retrieving the Jiffy. Some people might not. So I added that as an optional thing. But this is, in all this stuff, those are the only two things you should have to change. Everything else, this is why there's all these variables. Because everything in this is built dynamically. So in your setup action, everything you set up here saves into this folder in this database. So all your options pull from there. So your API key is in your database and your settings are in your database. So there is no worry about somebody like you accidentally viewing, like showing your API keys or anything in globals because it has its own database file. There's reasons that I started doing this. Because I found that when you click variables, I can see all my globals here. And if I'm using API keys in my globals, I can now dox myself. It should have imported the commands for you. All you have to do is enable the commands. Shouldn't even have to touch it other than enabling. You should have 2 commands under Jiffy. Nope, you're good. As long as you enable those, you're golden. That's why I said it's easy peasy. It's as easy as possible. And Nate made the running the setup on import possible, which I love him for, because he really wasn't wanting to do it, but he did it. So, and I'm actually surprised he didn't take it out, but I'm not complaining about it. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead, and I even put it in the documentation. Be careful where you get stuff that does auto run on import. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be malicious and give you anything bad, but there is that risk, and that's why there's a warning there on whether you want to run it or not automatically. So just the fair security warning there. Message platform, latest video, description, platform, and true. Okay, that's with description. Oh no, you're good. It's just, I figured, and most people don't, but there's some of those people that don't think about it, and they go grab something because they think it's cool. Trust me, I know some streamers like that. Oh, this is cool. Like, let me grab it, and it's some of the worst code that I've ever seen. But you know, I digress. Not that it's malicious code or anything, but there are bad people out there, bad actors that will do stupid stuff. So it's always good to protect yourself. Let's see. Oh, technically, I guess I could copy this and paste it, because this is essentially the same message. One's just for ID objects. Oh, okay. IDFS. Why is there so many ID objects? I didn't put this. I'm gonna laugh if this works. I'm gonna sadly laugh if this works. Should be, yeah.
Randy said, it has become self-aware and started adding to its own code. Lamau.
Okay, let's see. There should be a logs folder. See if it tells you anything in there. It also might be a good idea to do the where's it at? Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, I can't remember where it's at now. Oh, it's update all actions too. You might need to do that. I don't see why, but it's possible. And it is possible I might have made a mistake in the DLL too. I just need to know what error you're getting. If you get one. Alright, let's build this. Publish. Place. Try again. Ah, yeah. Same error. But I'd almost bet you if I got rid of yeah, see there's no references but 17 references to this. This is garbage. I guarantee you, if I do this, it'll work again. YouTube channel search. ID. Publish. Yes, try again. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why I didn't save that like a jerk. God dang it. Ah, no. Wrong folder. Replace. Now let's try this. Oh, come on. Stop clicking on. God dang it. I don't want that. Okay. So that works. So it is exactly the problem I thought it was. So now the question is, how do I fix this? "17 references and 17 references." So they're both looking at the wrong things.
Another dub class. Cast?
See, this is why I hate Google. They can't use like the same name, like, or you know, use the same structure. It's got to be different. And what was the thing that was broken before? It was calendar, right? Yeah, because it was item, calendar, items. And then went from items to ID.
The only one I recall was something for it.
Yeah, it was calendar. I'm pretty sure. Because that's all sheets. Translate doesn't grab from there. So I'm pretty sure it was Google Calendar. Calendar items. Item. And went to ID. Oh my goodness. Error reading from... Huh. And that's in the logs underscore waifu? Or... Yeah, the logs underscore alien waifu. Logs. Or is that in SB main log file? Interesting. Grab DB browser for SQLite and check your Jiffy auth and Jiffy settings and just make sure that the data is there for me. Like, you should have your ID, your API key in the auth, and then in the settings, it should be delay, ID, delay, rating, scene, chat. The only other thing I could think of and actually, you know what? Let's do this. Non-member. Build. I'm gonna see if I can reproduce it. Because I could have possibly screwed something up. Right. But, I mean, I could have screwed something completely up. Because I didn't exactly start mine from scratch either.
I thought we were blaming everything on TD.
I mean, yeah, true. You have a point. I have a dev copy. Oh, TD can be blamed for everything. Oh, did I update this one? God dang it. Okay.
TD is the community scapegoat. Whoa.
This is very true. Okay, let's try a fresh one. So, Control C, desktop. Which one is this one? Non-member. We're just about to find out.
Of course. If needed, I wouldn't mind filling in. I just have to work on adding extra letters to Word.
Because I haven't tried this from scratch yet, but I haven't had any issues either. So,
Krone Said, time for sleeps. Good night.
Have a good night, Pawnee. Thanks for hanging out. I won't ask you if you've had any issues yet then. Alright, actions. Desktop. Gonna import. Oh. Oh, actually, before I import, I'm gonna go to
Issues. I have loads of issues, but probably not what you were asking about.
No, probably not. No, you probably haven't even messed with Jiffy since I updated it anyway, so have a good night. Okay. So I need Stream Apps, add OBS.
Negative. I can take a look when I'm up again to baby.
Have a good night. Alright. Now that that's done, import. Desktop. Yes. So y'all are getting Linux for a second. All right. 10 seconds. G. Jiffy. Turn those off. Commands. Enabled. Enabled. But what I want to see first, before I do anything, is I want to open the database. I want to go streamer bot. Jiffy auth, Jiffy settings, browse data. That's all good. So now it's a matter of testing. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Cause I straight up, that's a brand new streamer bot. No worries, no worries. Like I said, I would download the browser and make sure the data is in there correctly. No, you're good. You're good. Anytime. I double check with DB browser. Yeah, I might be busy or asleep because I haven't felt great. I've been hopped up on meds, so I'll respond whenever I can. But I would check your database with DB browser for SQLite to make sure that the settings are in there. If they are, then it might be something with your streamer bot itself that we need to dig into. But no worries. Well, no, this is the database that I use. So if you have DB browser for SQLite, you can open that database file that I made. So as long as your data is in there correctly for Jiffy, you're good. You should be. But anyways, have a great night. Close out of that. I am so at a loss though. Of what I need to do about this. Classes. Keeps telling me to rename it. Of a class item. Item ID. It's like if I do this, it's not gonna work anymore. Oh no. Hmm. No worries. I understand. I'm sitting here trying to do the same thing. Google really is like the bane of my existence some days. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, like if for me it's like 1:20 in the morning and I really should consider taking some meds and going to bed. But I'm like, no. I want to figure out what the hell is going on. Cuz this works. I know it does. Yeah, see, 8:20. That's too early for me to be up. I better be making some good money waking up that early. Or like somebody a lot getting up that early. Ugh. Nope. It's the weekend. You ain't getting me out of bed before like 10 or 11 if you're lucky.
Randy said, I did sort of the same last night with the shared printer I mentioned. Last night I was up until 5 a.m. trying different things.
Yep, so every time I change this is a problem. I don't understand.
FY, netuse LPT1 \path wasn't the answer either. Lol.
It wasn't. YouTube stats, does that work? Yes. YouTube stats works. Events work. But this doesn't work due to the class name. You know what? I wonder. That won't work. If this works, I'd be amazed. Yeah, cause Jiffy has nothing stored for that in StreamerBot. Other than the UI stuff. So there's something else going on there that's breaking. Can try restoring from a backup. That's the best suggestion I have. And you may have to go back a few backups too. Not sure. I gotcha. Okay. This is quite annoying. Troubleshooting is so much fun. If anyone was wondering. I was wondering why that. I guess when I closed OBS, it took me out of streamer mode. It's fine, whatever. Replace. Nope, I totally get it. I totally get it. This is why I build everything in a separate bot though, and then I move it over to my main bot. Because then I don't break my stuff. Because this bot right here isn't even my main bot. This is what I build in. And then once I get it working, I move it to my main bot to test it. And actually what's nice about the way I've set this up too now is I can technically, I don't even have to just like run the setup actions. I can just copy the database file over to the other bot, and then all my stuff is there. Oh, I have like so many copies of SB, it's not even funny. At this point, it's a problem. God. But event still works. And stats still works. Mother flippin' A. All right. I mean, I make copies just to test things out that people are asking questions for sometimes. It's a completely portable. So, I have my main bot, which isn't even on my computer. My main bot is actually running on a VPS in my garage. So this is my main bot. So I just have that connect to wherever I need it. And then everything else locally is just, yeah, multiple copies. Yeah. Oh, you're using... Are you using PowerShell console? Is that what that is? That almost looks to me like a... Oh, is it Notepad++? Okay. That almost looks to me like... Like something with your settings. Like your settings file got corrupted or something. I'm not sure. Oh God, why'd I close that? Damn it. Oh. No, I guess the blue just looked like PowerShell or whatever. I was like, is that PowerShell? Let's see. Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ah, there we go. So ID. See, this is what I needed. ID this. All right. ID. See if I can make this work. Oh, trust me, I fully understand. I'm feeling your pain right now.
I hadn't even noticed that Notepad++ has themes now. I just updated it and left it alone.
Yeah, I didn't know it had themes either. I just always use the regular. That's why I was like confused. But that's cool. I'm a pleb. I just use what they give me by default. Heck, everybody screams at me for using light mode. I'm like, what? It's fine. It's cool. It's chill. It's fine. It's whatever. All right. Out. DLL. Replace.
I switched mine to follow Windows, but left the text area alone.
Honestly, the only thing I've changed like themes on was this terminal. I hate the default terminal. But other than that, I haven't messed with much stuff on themes. Alright, this is the moment of truth. Will this work? YouTube latest. A member with the name ID already exists on item. The YouTube stats work. Yes. There's
I like
events.
some of what Chris Titus does for his terminals. Not the way he has it set up, but the concept is cool.
You shouldn't have to redo it. You're just gonna have to go probably a good portion of backups back to find one that works. I'd be curious to know what broke on it. Like, you didn't just, like, shut your computer down with it up, did you?
As a test, I'd go a ways back and then come forward once you find a clean working version.
Because I know that StreamerBot does not like being closed out with Windows. Like, it's best to, like, clean close it instead of it force closing. Because I know people have had their settings corrupted by that. Like, I haven't had it happen and I've closed it out, like shut down my computer and forgot to close it. But I try not to, because I know that I've had people that have had that issue. Also, you don't store it in a OneDrive or anything, right? Nothing that syncs.
That is true of many programs that leave their files open and don't close it gracefully.
Yep. Because the only other thing I could think is if it's on the drive that tries to sync, that could do it too. Gotcha. Well, because I know, like, if people have it on, like, a Dropbox or something like that, like, if it syncs while StreamerBot's running, it'll screw up all the settings and stuff and corrupt the files. That's why I mentioned it. Gotcha. So if I delete this,
or it's a likely cause.
yep. That's true. You know what? I wonder. I doubt this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Still doing it? That's super weird. What actions are running? Like, is it when you open it up? I'd be curious to know what action is running.
I'd close it. Rename the old folder. Then reinstall fresh.
So if you go into action queues and action history, it'll show you everything that's run. Because I'm wondering if something's running that's causing that. Or is it just happen when you open? Like, that's what I'm confused on. Okay, do me a favor. Disable the Stream Up Tools update. And see if you're still seeing it. Because your durations are up there. Yeah. See if what's happening in your log. Still doing it? All right. What about okay, so how often is it happening? Constant. So try disabling one of those at a time. Like, so we tried the stream up tools update. That didn't stop it. Try disabling the SB in it. See if that stops it. If it doesn't, try disabling the present viewers event. If that doesn't stop it. You see what I'm saying, where I'm going with this? You need to narrow down which one of those actions, if it's happening constantly, it's happening through an action somewhere. So if you pinpoint what action it is, that's the action you need to take a look at. That's usually how I figure stuff out. Process of elimination. So events, will this work? Oh, that's not bad. That's Child's Play. What are you talking about? Yours just are grouped better than mine are. Do you want to see my raid action? I can show you my raid action. You want? I had to rebuild that one time. It was the worst time I ever had. So mine aren't exactly like grouped well like yours, but this is my whole list of fun stuff. And then the raid action alone follows these 11 shout out actions.
I'm hearing that like, that ain't a knife, this is a knife. Whoa.
And then my raid action alone and then it goes to the shout out stuff, which is a whole bunch of logic mess. So I feel your pain. So if it's not the SB in it, the next thing to do is check present viewers, then check auto add watch time, then check time VIP. I'm actually leaning more towards it's either the time VIP or currency admin. Oops. I think I clicked over to the wrong. There it is. Error converting. The YouTube stats works. And YouTube latest works. Oh, this is annoying. I got you. Whatever works. I mean, I like the process of eliminate and figure out the problems, but I totally understand there's always time for an excuse to, start over. Okay, I really don't know how to fix this. Calendar summary. This is just mind blowing. Calendar items. No, I mean, you can just do a new folder and like a new separate install. I mean, I have multiple installs on the same PC.
Close it. Then rename the folder. That way you can look at it later if needed.
So items. Jumps to item. Public list item. Oh my goodness, how can I this is annoying. Items. Item.id. Items, and then item takes me to, like, everything takes me to public class item. All right. ID is string. "17 references." Okay. What's up, Lil Rocks? How are you? I'm not sure, to be honest. You might have to manually do it, but I have no real good way of saying yes. Like, as long as you have the old copy, you should be fine. We can like, something can be figured out, but I make no promises starting from scratch. DLLs. All right, there's that. This is my last attempt to try to get this. If not, I'm done. Because it's gonna be one of those I need to walk away for a bit. Well, I mean, I'm saying that is probably possible, but I doubt it's gonna be easy. Of course. Oh, that worked. But I kind of need that to go to ID. Alright, I said I know that was the last time, but no. One more time with this. Because that seemed to somewhat work, but it's not fully. Oh my goodness. So many errors. But this is why I like having my own error log. Alright, events. Are you going to give it to me? Member with the name ID already exists on item. This is... Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think this is probably a good stopping point. It's 2 o'clock. And I should probably get some sleep. Take some meds. And hopefully if I walk away from this for a little bit, I will magically go, oh, hey, you know what? This is how I should do it. It was just these two conflicting classes.
I'm ready to hit the sheets as well. Thanks, Galman, for the stream. Later on, everyone.
Of course. Thank y'all for hanging out. It's been fun. And I feel like we got pretty far on all the stuff. Like, I've gotten everything pretty much ready to go. I just got to get these conflicts figured out. But yeah, we'll see. And hopefully I can get some of this out to start releasing memberships or whatever. Yeah, of course. It is no problem. Sorry that you're having the issues, but it does happen. I was kind of, to be completely honest, I was kind of hoping it was an issue that I had like made, because that would have been easy to fix, but after doing it from scratch, I was like, well, that sucks. But I've been there. I feel your pain. But thank y'all for hanging out. It's been fun. We're getting pretty far. I'm ready to get this stuff out to y'all eventually. And if y'all aren't already signed up, I am trying to get an, like, I guess, like a newsletter sort of thing going on, like an email update. So on the site, if y'all want to sign up for updates through that, you can. I'm gonna start trying to, after I get this lined up where I can get memberships up, I'm gonna start doing some content on Fourth Wall as well. So be multiple reasons to join, not just to use the stuff that I am building. But thank y'all for hanging out. It's been a blast. It is late. Normally I like to raid on, party night, but I think it's I think I'm gonna go take some meds and lay down, because I'm not gonna be able to hang out that long. So I will see y'all back here on Tuesday. Thank y'all so much. Have a great rest of your weekend. Great week if you're already into the next week. And until next time.